Yeah. Not going anywhere. Anywhere in Europe as well. What do you guys want from me? Right, I have to make some business calls. I'll be Nie, przez przypadek mi się nacisnęło. Próbuję tekstować Karola. Próbuję tekstować Karola i przez przypadek mi się nacisnęło, żeby zadzwonić kupić telefon. Tak, wiem, ale ja do niego tekstuję, bo coś tam trzeba załatwić. Dobra, nie, u mnie wszystko w porządku, buziaczki. Śliski, papa. Texting and calling. Right, that's done. Okay, all of those things done. Constantly something. Yep. All right. What else we need to do? Right, that's done. We're leaving this. What's that? What was this skit all about? Oh, that's the dust collection skit. Okay, so we're leaving that for now. We sent the money for this. So this is a done bill. The done bills. I don't need my wallet with me. I don't need my keys with me. Okay, and this being ordered. Okay, good. We're moving forward. I know it doesn't seem like it, but okay. Now let's deal with Tokyo strings. I think those things need a little bit more spray love. So we're gonna have to put some more silver paint on it. And I think this needs a little bit of one edge here. This looks great. One edge here that needs a little bit more. This edge, these two edges need a little bit more. Do this. This looks okay. Maybe we put a little bit more on this, and this needs a little bit more. So we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then spray, and then put those away somewhere where the dust won't get it. So I'm assuming that we're going to have to put it up there. Let's grab this piece of ash and toss it about here. So we don't have to worry about it. What else is here? Okay, this is just, there's nothing there. Good. So we can paint it, put it up there. Okay, let's do the spraying first. We need cardboard. Do the spraying first. Wait, I'm just outside. Also, first flawless finish, dry strips, shiny armor set. Okay. Right, armor. Where had we missed the spray? Looks like we got most of it on this side. Problem with metallic sprayers is you can never tell if I am putting enough of a coat, because it's definitely different color when it's wet and when it dries. Any other spot was missed? Here. Anything else that we might have missed? Yeah, let's try this one. Loving the smell of the spray. That looks about, got most of it. Okay, good. So these are done sprayed. Now these, we need to paint those. Coat, one coat on the edge, one coat on edge. and then the surface. No. I love painting so much. Favorite thing to do. This way you can come back later and have all of the things kind of ready for her. Mostly on the edge. Low. This one. A little bit of here. So I think next time I'm going to insist the roller. It'll be so much easier for her. Here it is. Bottom. Again. Rest. Oh. It's a little bit of love. The edge is good. This one is a little rougher. So dip paintbrush a little bit more. And give it a little paint pool. Fill up all the horizontal gaps. Now we can color. The edge. Overly drippy. Let's try that here. Not as pretty as when she made it, but it's acceptable. Done, done, done. Here. These are done. Paint. Okay. Now we need to put them somewhere where we can protect them from some of the dust at least. I think this is perfect for to pretend like there's mostly dust. By the time it dries, be ready for the clear lacquer. 1, 2. This one. This, and then this one we painted this red. Ah, damn it. Uh-oh. Yep. This is wanting to play games. Games. Straight. Oh, God damn it. So, again, here. Nope. Yep. We should just turn it around. It's surprisingly a big exercise. You lift something with your fingertips above your head. It isn't terribly heavy, but somewhat uncomfortable to move. Let this dry. And now I get my workshop back. We need the spacers. Spacers. I don't think I need any of this. Oh, maybe I need this for. Let's put this away. This paint used from plastic, which is nice. To lather it completely, using big chunks, so it makes it a lot easier to clean up. Are drivers where you live bad? You know, or at least seriously inconsiderate. Like they're making a left turn into a two-way street where you're driving on, right in front of you, and then they make such a wide turn that they stay on your side of the divider or of the double yellow line for long enough that you actually considered, you know, seriously hitting the brakes, just not to hit them. Just here, where's just my luck. And I myself. I'll stop. The hyper focus kicks in. I'm gonna stop talking to myself. Stays we have to wash this. This place. This around that paper. And this cardboard goes away. Problem solved. Oh, we have hot water. Let's make coffee. Made. Right. That's another success. Coffee. Hey, Stefan, how was your presentation? And welcome back. Oh, busy, busy, busy. Remember those days? That actually was quite interesting. Okay, looks like her chairs have dried up, so we're gonna put those up there as well. Oh, we missed a spot, did we? Looks like we missed a spot here on the side. Anything else? Yeah, these sides are drained. Now that I have it, see it in the slide. Sides need to be fixed up. This one, yeah, this side needs love, and this side. Oh. Right, looks like I'm going to be spraying this again. Yeah. Yay for more spray paint. Yeah. That's a good idea. Food is good. Where was it? And this. 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 Where else? This. Yes. Okay. This one finishes. Oh, here. This one was smooth to here. This one's part here somewhere. Anything else? Oh, here. Okay, how about you? Need you try to touch. Anything else we missed? Part. You can actually feel where the spray paint has this spray paint has needed because it has a very smooth finish. If you run your fingers through it, you know if something wasn't molded enough. I think I got most of it. Oh, no, no, apparently not. Okay, we got all of it now. Right, my shop lighting is better than the outside lighting. The outside lighting is overwhelming, so you don't get the fine details. Maybe a little bit here, a little bit here, and then on this side, a little bit on this side. So the insides and this outside. Okay. So this outside and the inside. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back. And the inside. So this inside and this inside. Now this second bad boy. What do we see? A little bit here, definitely here. This feels a little rough. That's about it. Yeah. The people-facing parts are good. Is this covered? Yeah, this needs a little bit of love. Okay, easy, that's an easy fix. Okay. And that covers the housing. Let's see. We're back to acceptable levels of paint everywhere. I'm not seeing any major flaws. One, and this one. Yeah, they look good. Okay. And since the spray paint dries relatively quickly, I'm not worried about stacking them up here. Right, one. And that's two. Okay. Right, spraying done. We need to do clear spraying, but that can be done at some other time. I'll talk you can do it when she gets here in the evenings. Alright, so this goes away. Oh wait, we have to code this. No, let's do that. Let's code these as well. Yes, they look like they're about to rust. Oh. Oh. So those are the hinges. They got coded as well. Okay. Second for this to dry. In here. Let's leave it over here. Dry relatively quickly, so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, cabinet. We need to finish this. The question is, do we stain it? We stain the doors beforehand. I feel like I should. Maybe the sides too. Where I mount the whole thing, it'd be easier. And then we need to put a trim around it too. Otherwise, they can chip the edges. Okay, I don't have any contact glue. Put a laminate on it. We have some. We did have some laminates. Yeah, we do have a little bit of laminates here. Is this enough? Is this long enough? We need to do it piecewise. Okay, so I will have to. Then trim it. At least we will get rid of this ugliness. We have 3 pieces or 2 pieces vertically. Just one here. So otherwise I'm going to bang it around and the whole thing is going to go sideways. Either that or we put a hardwood edge on it. Here we do have enough of those hardwood edges of some sorts. Inch and a half. Maybe this one. Inch and a half is going to be tricky. My veneers are a lot smaller. Mostly because I didn't create enough waste. Okay, so one option is this. Do we have any more veneers? Oh, leftover pizza. Awesome. Looks like it's going well. You know, it always, I try to make sure that every day I move things forward a little bit. The problems that I usually encounter are of, kind of a snafu nature. It's normal, all fucked up. Like when you trying to do something and just things decide that they are not going to work with you or for you or whatever. And, despite all the efforts, the second part I have to worry about is, finishing the shop has beauty and comfort, and I love it, but eventually I will need to pay rent. So it's the whole idea of trying to figure out how to advertise myself. I know how to do it. Website, Instagram, and whatever, but very, very much trying not to do it. I don't like on social media. Take that desperate. Not suitable for binding vinyl material, and that's probably some vinyl material. So that's a no-go. Okay. Right, let's see. Will this glue work? Thicker interior projects. Plan for 15 minutes. Do not stress. Join for 24 hours. Not recommended for exteriors where not structural or load-bearing application. Not recommended for photos, plastic, metals, plastic, or rubber. Contact cement. Is what you use for these? I think this is going to be good, right? This edge is not going to take any abuse besides, touch. Yeah. The last commission, well, the only commission, that I got from somebody who's not a friends and family. I got through a family member. They said they know somebody who's looking for somebody to do things out of wood potentially, and my name came up, and BD Bing Beat Bong, I end up getting a commission. So, but the thing is, your friends and family are going to run out of money before I can afford comfortable living. So, you know, the idea is to get strangers, and there's two ways to go about it, right? One way is this conversation: how do you make $1 million, right? One way to do it is to work for somebody or for a project that pays you $1 million for your time. And however much time it takes, but you get paid $1 million. That's one way to do it. The other way to do it is to have 100 people pay you 10,000, or 1,000 people pay you $1,000, right? Or 10,000 people pay you $100, right? Or 1,000,000 people pay you $1, right? And somewhere there's a magic number that makes the item valuable for people who are. Well, there's two magic numbers. There's a magic number for people who actually look at price of an item as in this is how much it values, right? Hey, but yeah, well, that is a option. I don't want to go to jail because I hear they use single ply toilet paper, right? So again, one way to do it is one number is a magic number at which point people who value things because of inherent value of things, like a pencil, are willing to pay for it. Like nobody in my group of friends would be willing to pay $300 for a pencil. Like that, just because there's not inherent, the pencil doesn't hold that much value. I mean, $20, maybe 15, probably 10, okay. For five, a good pencil, 5 would be probably an acceptable number, and so on and so forth. For $2, every one of my friends would pick up a pencil if they needed one. $1.75, right? And so on and so forth. And then there's the second group of people who value things because they need the customization, the speed, the customer service, and whatever. And there's a magic number for those. And you need to price your things somewhere between those two numbers. So people who need it because it's genuinely bringing a value to it are still willing to shop with you and do business with you. And people who are inherently looking for the experience and the awesomeness for it will still buy it because why not? Like, you cannot price a pencil at tax evasion and OnlyFans. Great. I tried OnlyFans. They don't think I'm a real person, so can't do OnlyFans. Been there, try that. So there's this thing to try to figure out where that place is. And again, that's the outside consideration. The internal consideration is that there is a amount of money that is required for me to upkeep the shop. And that number is very real and very easy to calculate. And cost of electricity, cost of internet, cost of fixing the machines and equipment, cost of sandpaper, cost of all of the consumables, whatever, and rent and payments. And so there's a number. There's definitely a number there, right? Okay. So now we have that number. This is not working the way I hoped. So that influences how much I can charge things. Because if I charge too low for the amount of time it takes to make an item, then I'm just going to go out of business because the upkeep of the shop is going to eat me alive. So then on top of that, there's a number, and this one is a little trickier, of what I as a person should be making from a job. Right? $10 an hour is not enough because I cannot pay for my other expenses like my rent of the place I live or food. Napkin, I appreciate it, but as you mentioned, you're in high school, so you're probably the wrong. You will be probably the wrong demographic, but I do appreciate it. I do appreciate the offer. Maybe if times get tough. Well, exactly. I think the demographic of my OnlyFans would look for subscribers would be in that 45 to, you know, 60, 70-year-old women. You know, I'm not implying you're not an adult because again, that part of legalhood and whatnot, that's a different conversation for a whole different story. Like in United States, you get to be shot at as a military man at 18, but you cannot drink till you're 21. So, there's this kind of insanity there. But no, it's the question of profits. But again, as I said, I appreciate this. Yeah, well, eventually I will turn it on, and then we will all hear the glory roar of that hungry beast. But anyways, so there's these two numbers, and so you have to figure out how much win. And then comes the part of amortization, which is trying to figure out how much it's going to cost you to rebuild, to get the machines back, right? Because eventually those machines are going to break. So you have to figure out how much it's going to cost you to replace those. And that, again, that's a number. Then comes the part of acquiring extra clients and insurance and so on and so forth. And then profit, because the company needs to be profitable. Because if I work for myself as a woodworker, I will never retire because I will not have I don't have a pension plan. Right? And again, I cannot make so much money that I can afford a really fancy pension plan without passing that cost on to my consumers and customers, and that puts a whole different strain. Okay, so how do you retire as a woodworker? Well, you retire it in two ways. You either make enough money and you put it aside, and eventually you're in the position of, hey, I'm good. I have made so much money, and that usually happens when you make products that are really, really expensive. If you make products that are really, really expensive, eventually you might get to the position where you're like, okay, I'm good. And the other way is to build the business out so the business can function without you. Which means that you have to build a business so good that you can hire people and they can afford to live working for you. Because then you can sell this as a functional business, or somebody else can buy it. So that's a whole different consideration. And ain't gonna lie, robbing a bank does sound easier than all of this. But robbing a bank also has other issues with it. I'm also married to a woman that will sneak a file in a cake into prison so I can cut myself out, but also be very disappointed if I don't escape within the first 6 months. So prisons in the United States are not great. They're not very conducive to your health. And the United States is using prisoners for slave labor. So robbing a bank, great idea. But I mean, the only exception is if you're very, very wealthy, then robbing a bank is okay. You call it mergers and acquisitions or whatever, and you just rob it that way. You mean in Sweden? Well, from my understanding, well, it cannot be that bad. I mean, again, I don't know much about it, but it just doesn't seem that it can be that bad. I mean, your rehabilitation system, if I remember correctly, is actually rehabilitation. So rather than incarceration and extortion. Hey, I'm gonna have to use Babushka for this, so I apologize for the noise. Well, no, the Swedish prisons, as far as I understand, are doing something American prisons are claiming to be doing, and that's treating prisoners like human beings, and mind blown kind of thing. How come? It reduces the rate of people reoffending. Yeah, and also incentivizes people to just go into prison for because it's a free stay with a decent meal and something to do. Mm. Mm. It's a tricky thing, policing in general, I think, because the question is, you're supposed to, in theory, supposed to work for the people, right? You're paid by the people, right, through taxes to serve the people. The problem is when the police force forgets that and they are, you know, their behavior is not congruent with that mission. Although in the United States, it has been decided by judges that police has no obligation to protect its citizens. The whole protect and serve thing turns out to be bullshit. Now again, there are some policemen who are fantastic. A couple of them really made big and positive differences in my life. But on average, my opinion is mixed because it's too often I hear stories that are just like I'm sorry what, and I'm not hearing any active and public pushback from other departments. But I'm in the same position with the military. Like I think veterans, especially in the United States, to get all the benefits and all the love and attention and all the good things that come with being a veteran. But I'm having a hard time supporting the size of the military that the United States has by just sheer like greatest military ever. We need all the money. No, you don't, because that money isn't going to pay for mental health for the veterans, for their health issues, and so on and so forth. So, plus, if you fail financial audits on the regular basis, I just want to know what I'm paying for. About half my taxes goes to military. So, yeah, where's the money? Where is the money, Lebowski? Yeah, well, the current president of Russia has a vision for Russia to be back to the glory, aka size of what it was, when it was a Soviet Union. So Finland, for example, has some objections to that statement, and those are your neighbors. So that brings a whole level of what the hell we do now. The upside is both Finland and Sweden and Norway have a very interesting terrain to fight over that most militaries aren't used to. It's difficult to learn how to fight in a high altitude, cold climate, mountainous terrains with fjords in them, with people who know, what their terrain is like. And it's one of the reasons why Switzerland is not being exactly invaded very often. Trying to fight with Switzerland is an interesting concept because they're completely insulated from every single country. Enough tunnels get buried and you're stuck. Then every Swiss is an army man. Every family member, every family has at least one member that is trained as a military person. So, you know, go figure. Trying to approach these people. And again, Switzerland has interesting terrain. If you don't know it, you're not your chances aren't looking very good. Yeah, there's some parts of the world that it's hard to argue about. Do you want to mess with those people? As far as I can tell, Poland is one of those places where you really don't want to show up and start waving your hands around like you're the meanest person around. Because Poland actually disappeared from the maps for like 123 years, and then decided that enough is enough. Plus, I think our special forces are extra special. Like, yeah. It is slowly starting to look civilized. Hopefully this glue is as good as I'm hoping it will be. All good. I mean, spots we can probably do with super glue, CA glue, but the rest of it is going to actually fall the way it's supposed to. Uh, a good question. I think the problem is neutral relies on on a balance of power. And right now, the powers that be are not exactly as balanced as they once were. So, neutrality is a general benefit, but that benefit requires level of understanding, because it's one of the big arguments that was with somebody who I talked to about the situation in Gaza. Like, well, I'm neutral. Like, you know, they haven't done they haven't done anything to me, so I'm not gonna have an opinion about it. Yes, you will. Just it's a cop out. So neutrality from what? Military engagement. So as long as everybody at the table is reasonable and doesn't try to take over your land and your space and whatnot, you staying neutral. Oh, yeah, then great. What happens if people do? Like, part of the NATO thing is to be a deterrent, saying, hey, we like our neighbors, and if you give them a boo boo, we're gonna come around and give you a boo boo that is at least as big. Why? Well, because we like our neighbors. And that's what pretty much NATO is. It has some issues with it because United States has a bigger military than everybody else, but that's the north, right? That's what was a whole kind of conversation when it came to the conflict in Gaza, or the invasion of Gaza, or the destruction of Gaza, depending on how you persecution of Palestinians, or the genocide of Palestinians, or the Holocaust of Palestinians, depending on who you ask, is that Israel doesn't have a good end game outcome out of this. And by Israel, I mean the government of Israel, not people who are Jewish. Because for me, those two are different things. You can be Jewish and not, and pro the destruction and mass murder and genocide, and you can be Jewish and against it and speak out against it. And so. But anyway, the point is, the government seems to have a really poor set of options on how to finish that. So part of what we saw is uh, what seems to be a outwards expansion of violence by Israel, trying to drag as many countries as they can into the conflict. Because once it becomes a big war, right, then everybody is guilty and nobody's guilty, and you can get away with shit, or at least tend to get away with shit. And here's the problem: is Turkey is a part of NATO, and so is the United States. Which means that if Turkey gets attacked, NATO gets attacked. Which means if Turkey gets attacked, the United States has to respond. But the United States has been very supportive, or at least very ignorant of Benjamin Netanyahu's actions in Gaza. I'm leaning toward the fact that they know what's going on, they just don't care, or they care but there's profit. But whatever. They have. But if Turkey gets attacked, now that is a moment where they have to make a decision. Is NATO actually a real thing or is not? Because if it is a real thing, then you gotta come around and spank Benny left and right and tell him to cut it out. But on the other hand, if you don't do it, then NATO is a sham, and that means Russia gets to invade Ukraine, Poland, Belarus, and whoever they want, pretty much stopping at Germany again. And that's a no-go. So it's a difficult situation. So everybody's hoping Israel is not going to attack Turkey. Yes, sir. I don't know. Yeah, well, it, 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 that's the case always. There is a moment in life, at least in mine, but probably in everybody's, where you realize that most of the time the choices you have are not great, plainly not great. Like there is no a good and bad choice, good and evil. There's shades of gray, and depending on which way you're looking at and what light you're using to look at it, it's very much one way or the other. There are some things like what's happening in Palestine right now that are absolutely atrocious. Hands down, indefensible, in my opinion, indefensible. But everything else around it, becomes kind of question. I could go with the support America. So American government is right. We're going to build a port to support financial aid or humanitarian aid to Palestine and so on and so forth. And ignore the fact that right off the coast of Gaza are huge supplies of natural gas and oil. And I'm just going to ignore that. Yeah. But it depends where you're seeing, right? So question is where, at which point you draw the line. And that's not an easy answer for a lot of people. A lot of people who are thoughtful, who think about things like this, that's not, it's not an easy balancing act. Some things are easier than others, but there's definitely a balancing act one has to consider. Yeah, I need to trim this. Grab the trim router and make some noise. Right, I'm going to make some noise, so I apologize. Yeah, talk about geopolitics in a second. Appreciate it. Okay. Good luck on your test. Thank you for stopping by. All right. We nicked it in what, two places. I think the laminate was sticking out, or maybe my precision wavered. Let's see. Sandpaper. That's a well, slowly. Let me mix things on this side. Yeah, if any edges coming off, then things will get stuck on them and rip them off. Right. Definitely making an awful lot of mess here. Yeah. Yeah, let's do the back. Oh, hang on. Rotate the whole thing. Are any of these recyclable? Or they're too small? It's about. Oh, that looks definitely too small. That's a shame. It's almost right. Oh, you can use this for another project then. Oh, damn it. Get too excited. Much. No. Oh. Nice. That's fun. Second out. Yeah. This time around, we're gonna be smart about it. I'm gonna paint. Picking out a little bit. And this was cut here. A little rough. Let's see the one. Just eyeball a straight line. Straight enough. I'll go up to here. Is this straighter? Close as we can. Close enough. That's enough. Glued. Glued. Uh-oh, that's right. Grab, where's my sharp knife-like instrument to do this? We have one. Off a little bit of glue. Oh, gap filling. This one doesn't want to cooperate so much. Now I put my tacos. Oh, there it is. A little blue tape. Here we have a couple more pieces. We let's give it a second to settle in, and then we're gonna trim it. We should paint at least the outside, the faces of the cabinets. Would look nice. Okay, so what do we have for faces? power switch. Oh, but now while we have the turns, and then we tape it shut. It's gonna be a better idea. Let's do that. I think it's too long on the bottom, starting to buckle. I like that idea. Oh crap! Here's um, ear protection. Check. Civil lamination of edges or edge banding complete. So is this sandpaper. Right. I hate the idea of staining it, but I think we need to, just to make it pretty. And to give us a chance to clean it up inside. Sharp here to damage my table. Scratches here, nothing bad. We put up these edges a lot more than the top. It's okay. Apart from professional work. But I think it still went pretty well. Seeing how inexperienced I was when it comes to this. Read up on it very, very quick, more cabinets. I'm hoping that I won't have to do a lot more cabinets in my life. Or at least not for work. So this is that. Now let's look at this. We're gonna put a vacuum to this. Let's see. So we're gonna get this side, this side, this side, and the front. Roll the front a little bit. One coat on the front just to cover it. Foot. That's definitely too heavy. Okay, let's lock you in. Where's the other one? Lock you in. Let's look you. Right. Dust is too fine to just fall out on its own, so I guess we vacuuming. Put the remaining screws in as well. Right. Screws and then paint. Oh, it's getting dusty in here. Inch and a half. And these are the 2 inch. This will be for later. Inch and a half. Now we use the old one. Maybe I put a couple of the old ones in to make sure this whole thing holds and is sealed. Screw this complete. More. I have more holes, but I think that's it. It's pretty airtight. Right, good. Uh, keep hitting as drawer. No. I don't know why it was angry. Straight in. And then you want the bottom, and that's gonna be it, I think. That's stiff. Okay. So now, how do we paint? Load this. I have what more to install this to install, and I don't think this will take paint very well. It's gonna be right here. We don't need it to be right here. I can just have it a little box, something like this. little box here. That's one, and the second one is reinstalling angles in here. So all the dust gets chewed up down. It's a big volume. Maybe reduce volume, nonsensical way. Is there any other holes here? No, this is the only one. So how do you go about let's vacuum first, and then vacuum first, so I don't have to deal with this dust. Still have that pencil to deal with. Haven't heard anything from Woodcraft about that. Right, well, I'm back to cleaning. You know, there's one more thing we should probably consider. Is how are we making the drawer handles for this? We need 7 drawer handles. I know what we can do with this. We can build a fence with this. Other thing requires high level of flick and flatness. Okay, but see if we draw handles online. Coffee? Like cold coffee. And do we have some sweet to put that coffee? We are running out of supplies. And more. So drawer handles. Oh, look at that, it's already 2 a.m., 2 p.m. Right. Any of this. And we don't need any of this. We're gonna need a new window and call it PNC file. And there was a website we liked. Reaccess something. CNC files. No, those are those are the ones I'm looking for. Oh, here it is. 3-axis. That's the handle. Let's see what you have for under handle. Okay, drawer. Drawer. Definitely all of them are 3D files for laser, but no laser. Buttons, bot, laser cut. And they're all finger things. Okay, so so let's design one by ourselves. It's always something. And how do we want the drawer handles to look like? We want them to be. Exactly. What do we want them to be? Buttons? Easy to grab. I just make a simple shape. We're gonna put an ellipse. In the middle. Build a rectangle. Around that ellipse. Okay, we're going to cut out this part. And we are going to expand it by 0.5 of an inch, quarter inch maybe, quarter inch. No, maybe half an inch. Run a second rectangle. No, then we're gonna run a second ellipse. Good. And now we're going to get rid of overlaps. Boom, boom. Okay. And if we take this whole object and we resize to what? Inch and a half. We make a couple of these. We need 7. close RV. And then how about close RV from here? That's not correct. Move this in terms of absolute value. 0.3 from one side, 0.3 from the other. Alright, let's make it happen. Okay, this is a 10 by 10. So we need, how big of a piece of wood we need for this? Make this 10, and this would need this we've changed. Now we need a piece of wood 10 by 6. We're making it out of 2 by 4s? Is this even viable? Make it out of 2 by 4s? We'll probably squeeze 2 of those here. How big is this? Yeah, that's 3 we've changed, and I need 8.5. I can carve an inch down and still be okay. Okay, how many across? And this is 15. 3 and an 8 by 15. Okay, let's change it. Edit, job site. 3.2 by what do you say? 15. Okay. 15.7. So now, it's around. You can almost make 5 fit in one. Would cover the bottom drawer. Okay. All right. So what do we need to do to make it happen? What's the distance between these? Give it a 1/4 inch at most. All this extra gunk and replicate you. Replicate. If we're going to replicate, this doesn't need to be a 1/4 inch. This needs to be an 8. And an 8 is 1.2. This and mirror image. Create a copy. Oh, nice. We got it 5 here. Good. We can get 5 on this out of this piece. We're just gonna cover the small holes, and then we can make the big ones for the next one. And then these insignificant spacers. And how to carve round bottom spoon, and see. It would be nice if we could just carve it smooth. No,
This is the reason why.
this is a commercial, so they're not interested. The commercials, and let's see.
Here, this is the same old project as my last. It has corresponding values in your spoil board that appeared and that you put the things this presents the problem. Like my first one, the creature still go over to the side, and I got some learning typical long bit, 3 inches in the overall thing, and they have when I did my first test.
How do you make it round? I need to steal somebody's design for round.
I had to do a bunch of scanning.
Okay, you're not giving me solutions. You're talking about this. And you're selling products. Please tell me you have a file. Where's the file? Then 2.5 hours. I just need a file. Edges. Okay, spoon CNC file. Wait, I just need to look at the file. Has been removed. Great. $10. No, thank you. Need a spoon file. Oh yes, we got a spoon file. Tell me where is that spoon file? Wooden spoon. Boom. Oh, it's a three-dimensional object. Mhm. Okay, so move it over here. 3D. Ah, okay. So how do I get this in 2D? Okay, so that's the spoon I'm looking for. That's the side of the spoon I'm looking for. Now, how do I deal with this now? Can I design? I have to ask a different question. I have to ask about. Hey, uh, that message got deleted. Okay. So how do I ask a question about a spoon that I can put in 2D? Um, so I need a spoon file 2D for free, so I can see it. It's not looking for. How about you? Registration. I don't want a 3D file. I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to do 3D files. Okay. Well, you're selling stuff. Thank you. Okay, so all of it is telling me I need 3D. 3D is currently not in the realm of things I want to learn. So how about we do chamfering tool? Okay. Chamfer starting depth at the surface, select bit, and we're going to do it with I use it our 90 degrees because that's what we have. Select angle with cut depth. Sounds very good. All right, so let's see. Do we have any other router bits we can cut? Pum 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 pum. We don't have a big selection of router bits yet, so I have a round one, low burnt from abuse. We do have a round one. Might be enough, but we have a couple round ones. Maybe a little bit more interesting. But on the other hand, if I tell it it's a 90 degrees, and I put a round one in, it's going to come in really hard from the top. So the first chew of it is going to be a lot, unless I carve it out a little bit. Dum, dum, dum. I have to make a list of things I need for this. This. It's empty. This. Ho, 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 ho. That's a big boy. Oh, you're too big. Unless, no, it's going. So we will have to build this bit out. The round bottom thing, so just bite and then we have a ballpoint thingamajig maybe? No, all of them are sharp. Now we send it by hand afterwards. This one is round. Hang on, this one is round. Core bore is round middle. So we do have a core bore 1/4 inch, but okay. And select what do we call it? Ball nose. Close enough. 1/4 inch. So this one. Maybe this will work. Gonna make a mess. Select angle 45. I'm okay with that. Width of the cut, depth of the cut. Third of an inch. Oh, let's make it half an inch. Okay. And then this, this, and this, and this, and this. Go path down there. Same set. Okay, how many passes are you doing? Don't know. And after this, we need to carve these. And we're gonna run a profile on the outside and pass at 1 inch. One inch, or are we just gonna sand it afterwards? Because how much do I actually need of this? The handle needs to be 1 inch at most. We can cut it out. Let's start at 1 inch and see if it can handle this. Hopefully it doesn't get too stuck. Okay, close, save. What do you call it? Drawer handle? Cutter. In it, guys. I need to Yeah, I need somewhere to stop it from moving. One, let's work here. Tooltip. Yes, I'm coming with the tooltip. That's one. Where's the other one? Where did I put the other? And then in the reference point. That's too close. How about this one? That's okay. Watch. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, this board needs extra holes on them so I can reference things faster. This is good. Change bit. No problem. What are we placing first? Place our little friend, my tiny little friend. See what it can reach. Where we want to go. You work too hard. Man. You're tiny. We're gonna need a smaller dust collection apartment here. Can you even do half an inch? Yeah, but that's all you can do. Smaller attachment. Here we go. Oh, that's too small. That's smaller bit. Check. Go hard. Nice. Now that you're happy, let's drag your rapid positioning. Yeah, we need a reference lines so we can just position things faster. It's definitely not where we are supposed to be, so increment fast. I can't see. About almost. Let's see. If I go smaller increments, is this about there? About zero? And then down. It's about zero. Yeah, that's about zero. And we have enough wiggle room, set zero. Done, done, done. Okay. Run, open new file. It's okay. Let's double check how fast are you supposed to be moving. You know what? I'm going to increase your speed. Increase your speed because I don't trust you. I don't trust you not to screw it up. Hey. Close. Um, Start. Let's see if this explodes on us. In. Headphones. Loud. Mm. Bingo. Mm. Running into this problem. This is wired with a gauge 14 wire. At, according to the motor's instructions, because the motor is pulling 15 amps, it is highly recommended that between 25 and 50 feet, it's 16 gauge wire. And between 50 and 100 feet, it's 12 gauge wire. I have 12 gauge here, so plenty of this. And then this one is 18 gauge. And 18 gauge feels way too small. Even though this supposedly is rated for 20 amps, I'm not trusting the wire. So we're gonna rewire this to be a little bit more juicy. Just like verify, not verify. Oh, no, it has a tabbies. Okay. According to the switch on the inside, this is 18 amps. Going 160. This is 15, so we are good. But now I don't trust the cables. Really don't trust the cables. But it has the clippy things, unfortunately. We are so fond of. And then looks like there's. Alright, well, I said out loud, I don't trust it. I'm gonna cut it. So there's absolutely no excuse in loitering around. 18 gauge feels like a genuine top out here. And we are not going to be risking our life because something said it is or it isn't rated where it's supposed to be. I think is a healthy approach to generally the things. Trust by verify. If you cannot verify, don't trust. If somebody denies you verification. Because the enclosure and the switch feel quite solid. Might have another switch somewhere for 220 volts. Probably work the same. And single phase, single phase 35 amps. Would this fit in this enclosure? Very, very snugly. It might actually fit. Like super snugly. Not fit. Ah, I trust this switch more than this. Definitely difference in limitations. This is magnetic and this one is mag. So yeah, let's see if we can get the clippy things off. Let's take a peek at you or that kind of clippy thing. It's a little bit of push. It's great. Mounting. What's this? This is a small separate thing. It's another. Hmm? Somebody is near me. Monsters. Health one switched. I do like this cable. That would be kind of awesome just to rewire this cable. Actually, how hard how hard would it to be to rewire this? And then we can just hardwire this to the stop. Let's take a peek at inside. Nope. Already, this is the wrong screwdriver. So I could eliminate the excess cable. What do they do inside of this? Pam, pam, pam. And this goes switch and back. Then this goes, nope. Because I would love to claim I can do this efficiently. That will just take too much time. Right? Because we have to contest with an extension cable. Which in the end of the day I'm okay with. So this would wire that monster, just in case the remote doesn't work, because it's mechanical. Right, let's see. What can we do here? They did a pretty good job on those clippy things. Right, ground we can connect via ground. That's issue. We could put a wire nut in there. These are so freaking close. Maybe I just use this one. This fit? Nope. Big. The thing just doesn't make an cooperate. Okay. Now with it, we know. Put it back together. just gonna have to buy more switches like this. Yeah, so put these up. How many we have? 2, 4, 5. Some sketchy connection here. Very sketchy. This is the one out. That's not it. Okay, so this is going to go. We leave it straight into the switch, or do we leave this connection inside of the? We have this connection. This is secure enough. All the dust flying around. I just cut this. I'm just going to put this securely inside of a housing. Okay, do we swing more? This is secure. And get X-axis cables. We can just hide the extra cable with this connection, and then run this to the switch. Or do we just cut this? And worst comes to worst, we can always apply just a regular plug. I mean, it's 15 amps, so it has a regular plug. This is a 20 amp plug, which means one is horizontal. That makes more sense. Less plugs makes more sense. And as the motor crops out, I have to return it. What's the warranty on this? 1 year limited warranty. Pode congelar. Okay, so this tells me if I modify this, which means cutting this, the warranty is voided. So I guess we are doing it the lame way. All right, lame it is. Okay, let's grab a pair of pliers and a bit of chisel. This. I'm gonna start opening these up. Again, probably faster just to go to Home Depot and buy everything. What's fun in that? First step, yank and break as much wire as you can so you can get access to the fun part. Getting these little guys out. I remember how we did it with the jet thing because we had to do this. At some point, I had a method of opening these things up. It was really good. Just remember how I did it. It's pretty fast. You just go to Home Depot and buy these clip things. What else would I need? I'm going to Home Depot. What else would I need? Do I need anything else? Say the clip things. Or is this my only thing? Have enough stain. Have everything else, right? Hello. Interesting. The owner of this property is a very unassuming guy. He's nice, introverted, but nice. And again, great judge of characters. Right, and 4 of those. Okay, 5 minutes, 15 maybe. Yeah. I wish there was a DoorDash for Home Depot things. I'd be willing to pay a couple bucks just to have it delivered. Then I heard enough horror stories about Or door dashing and then getting all upset because the tip wasn't big enough or something. And fair that the company is paying people horribly. So it would be a very beneficial thing right now. The company would be like, okay, we have a service like that. One thing at Home Depot, no problem. We got it. You want us to check Wallows? We can check. Force it out. Ending. Different tool. We have a different tool that is sharp. I'm willing to sacrifice for this. This one. This one. A little better. Let's grab a chair. Sit down comfortably. Like switches have the kind of screw and brass plates design. Easy. Twist it, untwist it, done. Fancy things are just instruction. Necessary. This doesn't want to go. Play ball. Separate because like this. Yeah, if I'm having such a hard time peeling this apart, the wire was super thin. Yeah, this one doesn't want to go. You can try another one. More luck. The outside ones Easy. Turn on one side. Okay. Pull this. Okay, okay. Result. Oh, we got some results. Definitely has been stamped. I don't get why, but okay. This one just popped off, but this one was the shady one. That's empty wire. That's great. So now we have two done. There's one more here. Nope, this one doesn't fit. No, not not even the pickup. So we have three that don't want to play nice. Two that popped apart. They should. Need thin, thin metal thing to put in there. Thin metal. This good enough. Sharp, so watchful of my fingers. Yes. Awesome. One down. One down. first small one. Oh, good. More convincing. Yeah, this one done as well. So that's two. And we left with those three to try to oh yeah, this two is way better. Just thin enough and thick enough to make a difference. Oh yeah. Right. Now that we have the right tool, this is a lot faster. Oh yeah. So remember next time the clippy things, the clippy destroy, clippy forget. Nice. Oh, we're we're bowling right. That's one. Again, I'm not worried about the ground because we can put a wire nut on that. There's no ground needed, really. Thin fire doesn't use ground. Yeah, we got all of them opened, and then the ground we don't care. Right. So now let's take this table, put it away. Need these. Still. And this is 18. 18 gauge. We don't need 18 gauge. Nothing in this shop has 18 gauge. Sort of like my cell phone charger. And then we have the big orange cable, and that's 15 gauge. No, 15 gauge still not good enough. But wire nuts. Okay. So we need a couple things. We need what? What's this? 20 amp 125. Okay. Scissors. Right. So that's going to be connected to this. Let's double check. Yeah, that works. We don't need these small wires anymore. Yep. Save this connector. Oh, okay. So first things first. It's gonna go right in here. Can we open this up, or is this settled? It's settled. Let's see if it is. Okay, it's not settled. Okay. I'll make my life easier. The switch is going this way, so this is going to be the out. So this we need. Oh, this is too big. That's lame. It's too big for this too. Oh, we could force our way. Okay. Yeah. And this is genuinely too big for this. Well, too big I can fix and just redraw this. And then it should fit just fine in here. Force it in. Not really, maybe. And then I can just cinch it down on this, and it's gonna hold. Close enough. So wire. Yeah, there's a lot in here. This. Okay. So we need this to be about UI. So I need to open this up. Maybe this one is not too aggressive. Steps and almost more. One more. Steps. Okay. Snap, snap, but going. Or is it easy? It's going. Right, it's going. It's really snug, but that's okay. Now, how much wire do we need? This much? All right. Here, and then this is going to go through here and then center itself. What did we get to? 7/16. Let's see. Where's this? Well, that was it's 7/16. Right, so 7/16. So can we open this up to 7/16? Okay, so this is big enough, just there's something in there that stops it. Kill it. So we have to find a 7/16 octal drill. Drill for 7/16. What are you? 8, 17, 30 seconds. Okay. 7/16. 7/16. 5/16. 8. 10/16. Okay. All right, let's grab this then. A little bit of destruction here. Got a couple of the small teeths. Right, that's gonna be probably good. Right, so we have to do the same for this. Grab it. So a little bit more careful about how we do it. Whatever was in there is gone. It's a little better. Right, so that's ready. That's ready. That's ready. So now this is my in or my out. This is we go through this. Good. And then if you want to go 7/16, the wrong size. That was good. No, putting it back. We need one size bigger. What's bigger? 7/16. 29 64s. 29 64s, maybe. Empty on the inside a little bit. That's really good. Right, now we need a knife to slice up excess pudding. And on the corner of the screen, that's okay. All right, nice paper. Paper gun, and now let's. This one that we emptied. This. All out. Sorry about bending you back. Okay. Work. Hopefully. Down and see if it actually holds. Pum, 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 pum. Goes for this. Okay, and oh yeah, this is not moving. Good. So now that problem is solved. This will go through here and then attach to a ring. Right. So now leaving the green alone and we need to empty these. Size 12. Thicker wire, or a lot more of what. Right. And then we're going to need a second thing to hit the sides with, right? So these two need to be hit by the same thing. How are we going to do that? This goes in, plenty to wiggle. Let's put in another. Let's add a connector. 12. This 12 and this 10. Let's use a 10. Yeah. We do have a 12. Scrap 12. Scrap 12. This scrap 12. Yeah, that's 12. This one is going to grab one of the thick ones. It's too long. Quarter pieces. Here, that's cinching this up. Any of the professional tools, but using power we have. And that's this, and then this is holding sleeve on it. Safekeeping. Brilliant. Now the other one goes to this little guy. Little base also. There. I think I would do okay if there was an apocalypse. Fallout style, and you have to build your own, fix your own things. I don't know enough to be anywhere near an expert, but for like very basic things, give me a basic engineering cookbook. I can find my way around it. That's a compliment to myself. open this up. Very good. Nylon conduit here. That's the problem. The, the outside layer. Oh, nice. Okay, so we squeeze it. Okay. I think this is this. Oh, and this is gonna be better. A little protection. We have this, and these two. And get a wire on them. How big are those? These can accommodate up to 4 size 12. So plenty room. Good. And that holds. So we are done with this. Now comes the white. The upside of doing this way versus buying or well, there's not much of an upside to not buying these mellow connectors from Home Depot. But the idea of rewiring things to what you want, you can have exactly what you want. Hang on, we need this. Put that once. And that's a huge benefit, getting it exactly the way you want it. You very rarely will get things that are perfectly yours. I suppose it's the same benefit or from building your own furniture. Or voting and electing the politician rather than electing the right politicians rather than trusting that the rest of the people around you are going to make the right choice, whatever that would be. I wonder when the current politicians are going to realize that they don't get their things together. They're about to find out how interested people are in politics, how they're voting. I have an odd feeling there's going to be a number of politicians that's not going to get their seat back. And it's going to be a big sadness. So why wouldn't it be a big sadness? Pro-war, pro-prison, anti-abortion, anti-women's rights. Politicians don't get their seats back. I'm so sad about it. Who are we going to make fun of in the upcoming years? Joe Biden's running into that problem too. He's pretending to be Democrat and running with the Democratic Party, which is not terribly democratic to begin with. He's up to no good. put a piece of tape on it, hold it down better because it wasn't as cinched as I would like. Right. So that's this side, and then let's open up this fellow here. Ooh, problem. Can we fit this through? No, we cannot fit this one. This one will fit all of these in here. All of okay. And then we have to fit the rings over it too. Oh, really difficult. Yep. Seems to get. Does it? No. Same part. Good. And let's rub it on the inside and the outside. Now we can go back to twisting these guys together. Or not. Right. That's good. That's good. That's good. We connect it to the switch. Lock. And then let's what? Now we have to connect the other side, so to the outlet. So let's strip some wire here. They have fiberglass. I'm assuming that's for strengthening the cable so it's elastic. That's first. Then this goes in. Yep, it's enlarged enough. Yes, it has been enlarged enough. Nope, maybe. So, there. And then this was enlarged too already, or it's not yet? Not yet. I'm running it in reverse so it doesn't flinch. I figured I'll smelt the plastic and take it off layer by layer rather than forcing through it. Yeah, let's bend all of these claws out. Plastic all out. They're going to come back into the shape eventually. So for that, this goes in. Damn it. Nice. And now pull this in. I found that working electrical cables, especially the saw cables, but most of the big things, is my thumbs are the ones that are getting all the work out. And that's tight. All right, so now we need to strip enough for a wire nut. Wire nut incoming. These we need to strip only a little bit. Here I didn't cut any of the upper strands inside. Black. In. Let's break it out. Oh, no, hang on. We need these things attached. Impossible to put afterwards. Oh, nice. This one looks rushed. Let's get into that. Yeah, we do need every little bit to hold it tight. And this goes in and there. So again, it's 12 gauge, so it be able to handle a lot more amps that's gonna go through this. About 10 more. Not terribly worried about getting it. All of the strands perfectly aligned. I would like to, but I miss one, as long as it's not interfering with the rest of the switch. Or like, if you by accident cut, again, not an expert, not a professional advice, but I would imagine if you cut one of the copper strands by accident while removing the insulation, you're gonna be okay. Again, this was running an 18 gauge, putting it on a 12 gauge. I have no idea how I would feel about it afterwards if I found out that it burned something or something because the wire was less than advertised. And again, it's supposed to be able to handle a lot. We know how it is. Save a dollar, make a dollar. So it's a very cheaply. We need a smaller wire nut. Wire nut. And then too small. Maybe one of them yellow ones. One of them yellow ones. Fine for the round. So this slides through here. Go. No, not. And then in. Slides in. Okay. Side has a ring. Look. Round through. Oh, no. Second. White goes in, click, black goes in, click, and then the ground over here, all the strands out. Even out the length. Click. The length. And then this goes in here. Snugness continues. Put a little pressure on it. Just make sure it plays ball. And now we have a switch that is actually wired for what I want. Okay. Okay, so this is in. This is going from the outside, and this is going out to the machine. But this doesn't need to be very long. Call it 9 inches. Be enough to bend it in. Call it 9 inches. Okay, and then empty this. And finally, we can connect this. Oh no, it doesn't want to connect now because the ring fell off. Just kidding. Yeah, the ring fell off. Okay. Let's rotate, or is this box? No, this cannot rotate. Okay. So twist it, twist, 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 twist a bit more. Strain on it, unfortunately. Okay, let's give it a little bit of help. Everything else is plugged in. Nope. What happened? Oh, ooh, one of the connectors got loose. I was trying to force it. And connector number 2 is getting loose too. Yes, loose, yeah, loose. And the other ones are stable. Nothing here. Nothing broke. No, nothing broke. This was just a case of I didn't singe it enough, I think. Come off. Where's the insulation? Here. If you're claustrophobic, afraid of tight spaces, and lots of neighbors you are not allowed to touch, don't become a electrical conduit. Smartphones for you. In one or two more thinking, and this connector is gonna just break on me, physically break. String tape on it. Now this protective sleeve doesn't work. You know what? I have an extra sleeve here. That's done now. Let's roll out the other side. Now here the connector. If you just solder those things in. First, let's do this. I don't want to undo this connector. Soldering would probably be a good solution to this. On. Leave. No tighter because of the tape. Going. Okay. So this goes back to goes back to this. And then this little guy goes back. Now the question is how this copy close it. Yes, it's a little encouragement. Right. So this is the short one, and then this is the long piece. We're not going to worry about this. All right. So now this is going to get attached. I think we decided it's going to be better on the left side. So when I reach for the drawers, I don't have to worry about it, but right there. So this is going to go right here back. Okay, which makes this is the front. This is going to be mounted right here. Let's pre-drill the holes for that. What do we need? We need spacer. Quarter inch from the edge, that'll be good. And a 3/8 from the top. From the side. And there will be a hole right here, one, and a second hole. Maybe I'm getting there. The hole right here. Okay, cool. Let's do two small pilot holes. We thank you for your service, my big friend. We're doing that with your friends. Small pilot holes. And because I don't trust this not to skip, put one in here, and then this is 1.5 and under 2, 1.5 and under 2, shoot here. Let's initial starts for the holes. Now, because this is going to be like this, then this needs to go back about, and this is going to go back about here. We don't strain it too much. So we need two holes about knee high. Right? About knee high. Right? About knee high. What is that? This is 3.5, right? 1, 2, 3, 3.5. So assuming we go 1 and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1/8. 1 and 1/8 from each side. 1 and 1. Okay, let's give it a small punch. And then we realized, oh, we need a big friend again. What was it? What did we use? 15, 30 seconds. 15, 30 seconds, I think was the magic one. Yeah, about there. Okay. Now we need to drill 2 holes to go back with the cables. We don't have a drill press, so actually, hang on. We do have 30 seconds is, or 15, 30 seconds is 3/8. No, half an inch. We do have a half an inch wood owl. Half an inch is going to be too big. Let's try this first. See how it goes. I would have a drill press right now. Yeah, it blows out of the back. Yeah, blows up the back. We can solve that by, where's my big? This is really hold. Give us slightly smaller, maybe sharper one. Let's work. Very much. Not working as the way I hoped. Okay. I think this is too small for to do a router run for it. We need a router with a very small ball bearing. All of them looks like that. Not all of them. Hello. These guys have small, super small ones. But the problem is this is the wrong shape. I want this shape, but this ball bearing doesn't even fit. How do we solve this problem? Here, this one. Put a 45-degree shaft on it. And you're out. Q, and I put the wrench back where it belongs, right? This way it belongs. Right there. I like when I'm being a proper with you and I put my tools away. Uh, yeah. Listening this way. Right, and that goes into the container. Oh, it's all ganked up. Right, I'm gonna have to clean it up at some point. And now we go back there. This 11/16. Remember that next time I go to the swap meet. We're gonna need a little bit, picking out a little bit more here. That will be enough. Battery in. Hopefully that will fix the holes without blowing them up more. Let's get ear protection. Let's give it a little bit of sand on the inside, just to make sure we don't have any unexpected splinters. This will go through. Beautiful. Look, beautiful. Cable goes in. See it. Nice. Not too much string on the wire. And then we can do all the plugging on the inside, hide it. Right, so now we have to just screw it in. This is 3/4 with a thick piece of plastic, so 1 inch should be good enough. Not I want the fine thread ones. Ah, first, and get the bottom. All right, let's get the top first, and then we're gonna work backwards. Not really sharp on the other side yet, so that's good. Fine. That's fine enough. Otherwise, we're going to undo some this side. Oh, come on. And then hold. It just wants to poke out on the other side. And it's about straight. Let's take a peek. Good. And this one. Right. Nice. Now, what are we doing with the other cable? Out the back. So we want this cable to be going out the back. So I am going to hide the blade so we don't zap at this poor cable. This will go right through here. We made those holes relatively snug, so there shouldn't be any problem with major suction loss or dust, whatever. Go, go, go. Just looking a little dicey here. Oh, good. They go a little bit to the side. That's okay. There's a little bit of a twist to this. That's okay. Okay. So now we have the power switch done. Okay. Now the back of it, I was planning on putting this in the back, but look, now it looks like this is going to be too small to house all the things. So I'm going to keep this for something else. I'm going to have to make a new containment unit here. And then we can do epoxy around the holes to make sure that they're completely waterproof or airproof. Okay. First things first, we need to add this plug so we can connect things. And then this out. Check, check, check. And then how much do we need to put in? This is going to be. Where's that notch? Is the notch? This needs to be about there. Okay, slice in. Yep, 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 yep. This. Oh, this goes out. Ah, these are size 12, so this place here. There was anything? Nope. Yep, yep. Ooh, we lost a lot of ground. Oh, not that many. Okay. And then first things first, this goes through here. Check. Hang on. That goes to the gold one. White goes to the silver. Silver. That. Okay. Plastic green goes to green. Okay. And this, where's the notch? Here. Here. And then on the other side. Or they cut it too long. Twist, twist. Then this um, it's about there, so fine. And let's put the screws in temporarily so they catch. Okay, right. That's cinched, so that's not going to go anywhere. Then this is going to get connected to this. We then keep it separate, contained away from the dust. Okay, so now we need to build out this enclosure so we don't have to worry about the dust. These are important. This is important. Enclosure. Getting more small scrap. small scrap. Same height. Okay, that would work. This is the same height. Put it in, then that will give enough space here to do all this maneuvering. Come down, this will go up, and then the cable is going to come out here, and I'm going to singe it. There's an idea for how to singe it, make sure it's out of the way. Because this is going to be airtight, it's not going to be dusty from the outside. Or just have it here, and just run everything in a straight conduit all the way to the back like this. As I have a loose, but that's going to interfere with that, and I don't want to interfere with that. So the ones on the bottom, make it really strong so the dust doesn't get in, but and then make a hole there. So a little bit more construction, but on the other hand, it will look a lot cleaner. And I don't need a large hole because I can connect it afterwards. Okay, so if this is going like this, I'm going to need a longer one of those. Better. We're going to attach it to this. Let's run a straight line like this. Solve all the problems, right? Because I can run this conduit through here and nail this down, and that's going to be snug and whatnot inside of the wood. And because this is oversized, I don't have to worry about it heating up. I just need to cover the top so it's all nice and neat. But that's the solution. I don't even have to make it this big. I can just trim it out here. Actually, I could just cut it like this at a 45 and then match it up. Yes, that's a good idea. Okay. So this is gonna get cut like this, and then we're gonna match this with the other piece. Yep, that's gonna be brilliant. Okay, so that solves that problem. Let's make some space. Let's start clearing. Let's start getting prepped for adding the rest of it. This goes here for now. Let's put some of these tools away. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Let's take the round router down a notch. Let's get all this crap off the table. Let's take any more. stays. Now let's put it all the way on. Let's grab here, stir, sip of water. Not enough. There, let's laminate there, and this is brush. What's important here? Uh, who goes out in the sun? Wire nuts in. Screwdrivers that goes back to electrical. This is important as we're going to use that. We're going to need this. Come back here. Electrical thing. That's a tool. That's a tool. These are electrical things. Keep those. These two are electrical things. Keep those. We'll keep these two as well. But the rest of it is getting dust. Okay. Here. Chop up. Check. Draw. Our object. Chisel. Drivers. Let's have a separate here. Okay. Good. And then these off the table. Right. Getting sunny. Headphones. this yellow I don't like so much. Of course, still swear by it. I suppose there's a place and time for every one of them. I like the permanence of the green one. Let this glue up a little bit. It's gonna be my little conduit. Right. Oh, nail gun. Ah, ah, recover from this cluster. Nope, they're kind of stuck here. Right. Yeah, I have to cut this. Worried about it. Put one here. Maybe not.
By any chance, Steve Paul, pushing the Foster.
The Mini Cooper?
Yeah.
No idea. It's been here since the morning.
I know.
Same with this
Well, that
Outback.
belongs to him. That's true. He does. When he's not driving the electric bike.
Yeah, I don't know.
But this car, he's in my stall. And next time I'm gonna have to tell him.
Take a picture, send it to the property manager. Say,
Yeah.
just do that.
I put a note on it.
Well, I would just do that. Be like, hey, it's in my stall because maybe this car is doing this to more than one stall, and then he has a paper trail.
But I think somebody parked here. They're not sleeping upstairs. They parked here and went somewhere. Had somebody pick them up and they went somewhere.
Well, either way, just I would just take a picture of it, and most cell phones have that capability. Just take a picture of it with the tags, and then I go be like, hey, park in my spot. Heads up, tomorrow I'm calling the tow company. Please advise, and then let's I do the calling, because then it's part of his job. Well, if he doesn't, tomorrow morning you come here, the car is here, you know.
Oh,
Yeah. So, but because yeah, I had the people next door, the granite people. They keep on parking in my spot.
Did you send it to us?
Yeah, I took a picture of it and I let him know that was happening a couple of times.
Did you talk to them?
I told them like, look, you know, I tried. I'm getting dismissed, and then they like to cut the marble outside, so my car is covered in shit, and they don't even spray it down. I would appreciate if they cut it and then they took a hose and took most of it off, because when it cakes down, when marble cakes down on this, it's really hard to
What's
move
the
it.
aesthetics cutting that scene?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I know.
whatever they're cutting, but you know, just it would be nice if they close it. They don't,
Corey or something.
you know, whatever. So
You're lucky this guy that was in next to
yeah.
me, he'd come out here and he'd cut that kid.
Oh,
He wouldn't do this.
well,
Yeah, like just right
I
right
know.
out here in the driveway.
Well, my only nuisance is going to be the noise because I have dust collection, and now I have the big one, so that's going to be loud. I have to figure out how to dampen it a little bit because at this point it's really loud. So I can get it to about 105 decibels. I'll be happy. So, but that's a work in progress. I have to finish a bunch of other things before that.
But I mean, you're not getting dust out here.
No, 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 no. This is half a micron filtered. Nothing comes out of it. I mean, the stuff that comes out of it is cleaner than what's outside. So
Yeah, these guys over here are not very friendly. And like you said, they're kind of like kind of fucking
yeah, they come in, they park their car here because it's convenient. It's like you want to pay my rental price, no problem. I'm going to park on the other side, you know, just cover the whatever the thing is. So, but you know, it's I'm trying to be neighborly without causing problems.
right. I mean, obviously, this is
Or it's friend of a neighbor or whatever.
not. Yeah, yeah, friendly.
But it's not, you know. So I would just again I would take a picture, send to Sai, let him know that is this, just in case he got a report from somebody else. This way, you know, he'll be on the lookout. The next time he sees it, he just throws it right away without asking, you know, whatever.
Well, I got the note on there, and I said I'm going to kill it. So that could intimidate you.
Well, unless they don't check it.
I wouldn't. Somebody's got to come grab it. So
Well, but
nice car.
yeah, I know, but you know. But again, I would do it with Say, because then the fallout, the last thing you want to do is deal with a Karen or a Kevin or whatever, you know. Be like, oh my God, who told it? Blah 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 blah. And it's like, it says by permit only. Like,
Yeah, I'll take a picture.
take a picture, just send it to him, let him know that this has been here for X number of hours, days, whatever, or it's the X number of time it's happening, and then just do one of those, which I like to do, is please advise, right? You know, the
There wasn't any.
there was a different Mini Cooper. I think these guys.
It says this car puts it on.
Yeah, or something, right? So the other one had a bunch of stickers on it, so right.
All right, I'm gonna go take a picture.
Yeah, just you know, again, it's paper trails and liability, and it's mostly liability of from bullshit. Because then the next thing you know, people apologize for wasting your time, and apologizing for wasting your time is just waste of your time, right? So, yeah.
All right.
Mhm. By the way, if it ends up being towed by hand of God, Archangel Michael comes around and tows this car, I have no idea who towed it. I don't know. I know nothing. Like, it just, you know, I don't know if it's you or Sai, because now that I know that you're gonna send Sai, I don't know who told it. No, but I don't. There's a no and there's a care. So, so I would just, you know, again, again, I just send it out. Yeah, or one of his friends, because they get
Yeah,
it.
he owns his farm.
So, yeah. But anyways. But thanks for the heads up. Now I know I'm gonna be watching out if it ends up over here.
Yeah. Or yeah. Yeah.
I'll leave you a note. Be like, you know, drama, high levels of drama. All right. I think this is almost glued. It's 15 minutes. Okay, I'm squeezing it. It doesn't need to be super tight. It just needs to be square edge enough. So it's we're gonna run it. Better. We're gonna run it flat. We're not gonna get it vertical. We're gonna go run it horizontal. We're gonna run it horizontal, and this way we have gonna be easier to manage. Because it's gonna be low, and it's gonna be good. All right, so that's here. We're gonna need to square it off and whatever. Now the front enclosure. Since we have these cables, um, how do we gonna do it? Put it like Gonna put it like this, and this is going to get the plug from the top, and then we need a. Is this good enough? No. Establish that this is not good. Then the other cable is going to go down, and down, and then go up. We can probably make it from this. So we need an enclosure here. That enclosure needs to be a little wider than this, and a little longer. This much wider? This too wide? That feels a little too wide. But how about lengthwise this way? Okay, so this is almost right this way. And it's smooth, which I like. All right, so we need a small, smooth piece. Smooth, that's not smooth. We need a small, smooth piece to put this up. It's Friday. I'm gonna go if I can get a little more plywood. I'm gonna go after lunch. So I have a meeting at lunch meeting, and then after lunch I'm gonna go see if I can get more of these plywood. Will be good. Do I have something I can recycle or upcycle? I have this small stuff. Not tall enough, is it? Not even close. No, not even close. What else we have here? There's some dark stuff. Care about? Not big enough. It's my sheeting. Yeah, it's plenty big. But we will need to put a groove in here to make it extra efficient. Can we put a groove on it now without risking? I have to undo this. No. Okay, so how do we do this now? Do I touch this? I have to put a little stud underneath it. No, let's make it solid. Make it solid, so I don't have to worry about things damaged down the line. Right, well, we have these big pieces, so let's start I suppose we don't cut from the big pieces now. Right. This big enough this way, just about. If we go this way, no, no, we're going to go. Let's not cut corners. Let's do this way. So we need this height, this height. Okay, my pencils are starting to disappear. Come back here. And then we need this width. This width. We can put it 45 afterwards. And that's going to be the back of it. And then the side needs to be, let's shrink this one. And shrink this one. How big is this? Yeah, shrink this by how much? Let's see. So this is comfortably here. We want this to be about inner dimension should be here. That's enough wiggle room. Okay. Measuring tools. So this is, what are we looking at? 1.5. There. Let's go. 45 is out this way. Yep. And 1.5. Here. Oh, I have to start drinking water. Hitting my head. Woodsy. That's the cut we need to make. Okay. Water. Okay. We need one of these. One of these. And we're gonna cut across here first. This was like the 13th and the 16th or something. Right? Yep. Wiggle. Put this down. Okay. 13th and 16th. All right. Let's go. I think it would make sense to shorten this this cable. Sticking out way too high, I can probably shorten it up to here and still be fine. Let's do that. And we're gonna get the same angles. So we're gonna have to go here and here. Don't like wasting cable, but on the other hand, I don't want to force this too much. Oh, back here. Engine body. We might use this for something else. All right. We need a knife to so SOOW cable. Ooh, that's a big slice. I'm glad to know my knives are so sharp. Not very deep. So there. Oh, come on. It's me. Not much time. Tasty. There's my drum plug. No wasted wire. Already wasted, right? But yeah, no wasted. And now the block is oh, here. Oh, here. It's enough. Pinch it. Yeah. Pinching force. Oh, and now this goes directly up. Perfect. We have plug and we have plenty of space. Okay, good. Now the bottom part. Oh boy. The break. Now the bottom part. Nice. Smooth line. Very good. Just in case I stick my hands in there. Brush myself on this edge. Bottom. And then this needs to be able to come out into this. So what's the best way to about this? I'm thinking we just put this actually inside of this. This way we have a little bit of wiggle room. We want to make as tight of a joint. It'll be a benzo job. I don't want to start the benzo up, so I guess multi-tool for now. Multi-tool for now, I guess. Almost right. Still need a little bit of this. Oh, this is still sticking out. Still going. That works. Usually I will glue this gonna be fine. So we need to go this kind of lip. Nice. Um, Still need a little bit more, but I think that we achieve by hand. Good. So this is going to get glued in, and then we have this to play with. Good. All right. So this is going to go back here, flush there, flush here, and then this is going to come around. We make it a little too wide. Snug, but very snug. Very snug. A little too snug. No, that's the problem. Right, good. And let's get my little wire compartment. Let's screw it in. Little bit of glue, little bit of something, something, and this is good. All right. And then this is going to go here up front. About, about maybe even deeper, but can we do a little deeper? We can. So we go a little bit deeper, about there. This is going to go right here. Good. Oh, yeah. I hate plywood splinters. I'm really good at taking out splinters. Mostly because I stopped caring about maintaining my fingerprints. Right. So this is going to be set back about an inch. Perfect. Okay. And then we need to mark things. We're going to mark the bottom one for where we're going to cut. We are going to cut it right on this side. Right. It's not yet quite. Let's see if this hooking is actually square. So I'm jamming it in, and it's good to know if we actually. Oh, no, it's not. This is square now, and by the look of it, this line should be right. That gives me a little bit of lip here, but we have to cut it right here. And then we're gonna mount everything. So we need a hole right here for the cable. And then the router is gonna sit back there, and the router cable's entrance is gonna be right here by the top. There. We'll have the extra cord. Run it in here. It's not a bad idea, actually. So we mount this first, then this second, while we run this, and then we mount this plate last. Look at a connection here, run enough cable, push it in. For that, we can do a half an inch. So we are not longer worried about getting it to the size. Right. Perfect. And then we're gonna transfer it with the router. Let's do the router. First, then the other side, we are going to transfer using this. All the edges. Okay, and now we need to make a pilot hole for this. How do we do this? We go back here. This will give us where to put the right above. Okay. Let's make a small pilot hole from this side, and then we'll punch that big hole from the other side. You get it? Cool. Where we expected it. And the cable we want it to be is 30 seconds. Okay, about there. And now let's make it a little larger. That's smooth enough. You don't have to worry about the cable getting ruined through that. Next step, we need to cut this right there. That's going to be my guiding line for mounting the rest of it. Looks like we are close to a nail. Can I hit the nail? Maybe not, if we shorten it a little bit. Yes, let's shorten it a little bit to avoid the nail. Not my favorite material ever, insulation, um, but when you have to, you have to. This goes right in here. Right. And you have the excess things go through. See, things go slowly, so smooth, nice and snug. In any space, good. Let's cut it. Excess, but leave a little bit up. It's gonna go right through this. Yep. Yep. And good. This is not going anywhere. Right, so we figure out the technology how to do this. Good, good, good. So I guess this we start with getting the main table row. 1st. This is ready to go. Now we have to get this first. First, then 18 gauge. Definitely too small. This. Right there. And this goes right. Pinch it enough. No, the cable requires a little bit more space. A little disappointing because I have it all measured out. A little more space in here. Okay, well, if it requires a little bit more space, it requires a little bit more space. Nothing I can do about it. We need to run a pattern bed or something for this. Could run a table saw, really. Table saw for this. Bend this out a little bit more. Out. Alright, let's try this one. Here. And work my way around it. We'll take that one. We'll do it later. I would say we're having a small set of successes. But now it's time to put these things together. Um, 1 1/4. Let's get the right screw, and now we need to definitely pre-drill those things. Otherwise, this is going to be a massacre. Is this the right one? 1 1/4. 1/8. Then 64s. It's a little too big. So, 1 tiny bit smaller. The same. Let's try this one. You could mount it from the bottom. Fancier. Definitely fancier. No, let's not push our luck. Let's just mount it from the top so you have a better control over the whole thing. And this is the main power cable of the car, so let's make sure it's actually secured. Just away. Let's put some glue and then hope this whole thing works out. Where are we putting the glue? We're putting the glue on this side. This is a sealant. And on this one. And on the back. Right. Now was the fun part of high frustration. We have to put this in one go. It's good enough. It's already sticking up. Already staining the sides. Okay. In. in, down, away from the wall, down, inside. So fucking messy. Hoping for a clean put together, but uh, most important part is it's not. Let's put the screws in. Let's hope this will be enough. Uh-oh. Oh, bollocks. Let's separate the wood. Hey. Nope. I'm going to stand this. How about this? That way we can recover this. I'm gonna have to fill it with glue. This looks okay-ish. I think right here. I don't care about the glue on the inside. Sure, it's vertical. How far? From this. Okay. So, we got a quarter. This screws in. Right. Let's put some glue on this too. You know what? I should probably plug it in and check if it works. That would be the logical thing to do, right? It's my style. Straight this back, and then Start at the very bottom. This one is going to be important just to actually is holding hold. And at the very top, it pivots and holds the whole line. Okay, and then the top, this is square. Or is it square? Right? You can put this one in. I just missed it. That's interesting. Sure, this is square. This is square. Okay, all the these are coming in empty. Okay. This also be okay. Let's be another one here. Square here. Lift it back. Okay, much, so much. Okay, good. Wires. Missing holes, or a little bit over here, but I think a little bit of glue and sawdust cannot fix. So beautiful sawdust and ram it in. Sawdust and this one. Build this part still as well. All right. Now comes the other part, the very tough part. The big boy. Right. And then the big boy, figure out how to hide all this wiring. So first, and this comes out here, and it's going to go all the way up here. And we may have this for this, and all right. How much of this is going? Come on. These two are going to be connected. This one is going to go boom, boom, boom. It's going to go here, here. So, this is about what we need here. So let's put this here. We lift it up a little bit. Able to prevent the dust from accumulating inside of it. Close. Oh boy. Okay. Let's make room here. Even if you drop it all the way to the bottom. Stop it. Okay, we need to find out how deep we can do it in from the outside. How deep is this? Just under 6. Okay. It's under 6. And it's a free quarter material. About there. Hopefully we don't nick anything. Okay, let's take a peek from the top. What does this look like? Uh, okay. I put a screw right here. Edge, so on this line. Right. This is it. Let's see. Much better. Favorite 3 spots. Giving a space to control it, so maybe. Not the best rules, but beggar chooses whatnot. I need this up. On the other hand, push this. Well, hopefully it's not good enough. Very angled. Very angled. Let's see. Oh, come back here. Short, short barrel. Okay, okay, okay. Hold it. Just up. Oh, actually, the cable is long enough for us to do this. So. And we cannot drill here. We have to drill next to it. It's right here. We would have hit our cord. That would have been fun to find. It's in. Let's see if it's in. It doesn't look like I have any connections here. Great. Okay. Definitely heavy. Good. And now we want this to be aligned. Now we want this to be rolled up all the way to the top. So I know where the moving parts are. That's how it goes. And now we have to make sure that this doesn't touch this right about there. All of it is kind of loosely defined. Okay, spacing this is about right. Oh, measure. Need to be less. Less. This. Plus gives me 1 inch gap in the back. And we have a template. Is this good? No, that's not good. Not good enough. Yeah, we're gonna screw this in. It's not gonna matter. Wiggles. Okay, we need templates of some sort to space this out. Pum. Maybe I'll put my black ruler. Oh, here it is. So we need spacers that are free, and then on this side, what is it? 3 3/4, and this side is 2. So this needs to go this way. It's almost 3. Let's lower it. So get it down to 3. Okay. Spacer, need 3 spacers everywhere. 3 spacers. Let's make it spacers. 3-inch spacer. Right. Glasses, ear protection. Spacers in the wall side of the table. In all fairness, we need only 4 of them, but I want to make sure both sides get adequate orientation. Make 4 for now, then if we need to, we have more. And make a smaller. This and close enough. Could have put a nail through it, but I don't want nails in the bottom of the. Not yet. That's done. Now, very gently. That's done. And now this. Let's flush, let's flush. Okay. About right. About right. And now let's let these. There's a little bit of a lip. Too much excitement. And we have plenty of space to move around here. And flush. Nice. Flush, flush. Now we just have to screw it in at the bottom. And we do have these long screws that will go, they look like 1.5 inches. To be plenty. Yours removed. Right, that's gonna be a nightmare to do it. So how do we do it? Angle, maybe. And then one in the back. Be enough. 6 should be enough to hold this. Uh, that's snug. That's snug. All right. And this corner. And this corner needs a little love too. And the router. Does this corner still need love? Maybe. Not convinced. But let's put one just for mental peace and quiet. And we're putting it right there. Don't do that to me. Uh, I have no leverage to pull it up. Yeah. Okay. Ah, now we just need to reapply the floor fronts. Right, we have a router table without a fence yet, but that's coming. Supposedly. We trust AliExpress sellers enough. That's coming. Okay. So how long do we cut the cord for the back? How much do we have here? Like 20 feet here. 6, 12, and 18 feet of cord. For now I don't have to cut it. So let's just attach the extension, plug it in and see if it works. If it doesn't, then I have to start taking things apart. Frankly, not looking towards that. Then stain the door fronts and hopefully that will be it. Wait a second. Um, 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 in, goes in, goes in. Really good. Oh, damn it. Forgot to we have to put it through this first. This first, and then to send this. Black into gold, red, white into silver, silver, red, green into green. And then this goes here. Up a turn, and then the bottom. Pinching my fingers. Yeah. Off. In. All right. Ready for the glory or fail? I blow breaker. I blew a breaker. Okay. But I know which one it is now, so let's label it then. This was corner by box. So right back. Corner by box. Right back corner by box, and this was this one. Okay. So my question is, where did we fail? Start by opening. This is unplug by opening this box. Okay. Screwdriver. Uh, pum, 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 pum. So unscrew. Unscrew the other one. Oh, the other one side. Okay. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Attached. Okay, so I need to find go to Home Depot and find these attachments. They keep on coming apart. Or maybe I'll ask Tokyo if she can get some of them for me. Here. Let's see if she's coming. 7:30. 3 hours ago. Let me see if she's coming. Pum, pum, pum. I'll put you guys in. It's usually like that. I'm going to send you a picture. If you could grab me a small bag of those. They're usually, coming like a small bag, like one. Right now. The missing pieces. I think that's where the chord has come up to be. What? 3/8? 3/8 by half an eighth. Um, these are called wire spades. Yep, wire spades. Okay, let's go to Home Depot. Sure, our store is the closer one. And the wire spade. Available in stock. Going to control. bigger one in stock today. Oh, specifications. Mm, this. No. Hmm. Uh, okay, that's what I'm looking for. So, and talk more. Yeah, that's done. Hopefully we can get those and I can replace this part. Take them all off. New ones. That's the only thing that was wrong here. Yeah, they're coming off. Okay, simple one. So the little guy falls here. How do I get you out? Uh, all angry at me. It's good. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend these wires. These are they're too short. They're too thick. They don't bend the right way. That's done. And some of these softer, more malleable. Still feels like it's gonna be too short. Let's grab another. Let's grab wire. Right, 12 gauge. And that's solid. Okay. Close enough. Both. It looks like 12 gauge. Check. And then oh, it's wired. It's gonna be one, and that's gonna be Where's the front plate? Here. What's going on? Right, we get a video call, so now I have to set it. Well, bigger gauge means that you know how the one that you showed me says 15 to 16 gauge or something like that? No, no. On the right upper side, it says that it gives you a number, like 16 to something, 18 to 16 or something. Yeah, that. So bigger gauge means those numbers are smaller. It's 16 to 14, right? 16 to 14 is not bad. I would like that one, but see if you can find one that says something around 12. No. What do they look like on the inside? Do they look like the other ones? Like they have the. Those are male connectors. Yeah, I know. But grab the blue ones anyways. Like regardless if you find better or not, grab the blue ones. Yeah. These 14 to 16 or whatever. Okay. Thank you. We're getting places. Let's see. connector width 1/4 inch, 1 3/8. I think this is as close as you can get it. Yeah, I think this is as close as you can get it. And a 1/4 inch connector, 1/4 inch connector, what we are looking for right on the inside. Yeah, the inside is 1/4 inch connector. This one's the only odd one because that's an 1/8 connector. But I can just fold this one more and be fine with it. Yeah. I'm gonna put this one inside of this and then jam it in. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, that works. Jam in and then fold it in. It's gonna be no more than 19, 18 gauge. Can handle 20 amp both. I know that in ideal scenario, yes, it could. You know, assuming no fluctuations, no ups and downs, no nothing. But frankly, I don't trust it enough to with my life to it. So we're doing upgrades. All we're doing is upgrades, upgrades, upgrades. Need a bag for this stuff. Baggy. This, this, this. This. Tokyo is coming down. She's probably gonna work on her things. So while we wait for her to save us, we are going to get the front things set up. Oops. There. Oops. That goes here. Here. Now it goes away. Stay. Try it. It's still. Let's give it a quick rest volume. Spray. So, okay, let's get in here. We have all the things at least primed. One code down. Okay. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. If I need to cut things, I need to cut things now before she gets here. It's working on her stuff. In that case, let's liberate our drawer handles. closed and complete. We can screw them on. We can finish on it. Please no parking.
I gotta get it.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. And the yellow and the blonde. No, I can work with these, but I was hoping you would get both.
No, I texted you afterwards and I said, yellow. I didn't get anything back.
Oh, it's okay.
So that's why.
Yeah, it's just like
Yeah, but
oh, like that one too, right? So
uh,
it's okay. No, this is perfect. But I coated your things again.
okay.
Your chairs, your white stuff needed some white paint, so I did that.
Oh,
I put it in the box so it dries away from the dust, and then I resprayed the metal things silver because there were a bunch of places missing. So it just needs the clear coat.
just for the wood. The white part.
Okay. But you can always come in and do it. There's not much happening. Bad luck showed up in the morning, but that was about. Ooh, that looks so fancy. Router. You want to see the fancy part that I did for the router? So I have the cable running from the back because the switch had its own cable, but it has gauge 18 gauge, so they're very tiny. So I was like, bullshit. I'm going to put in 12. So that wire goes through here, comes out here. This is connected to the switch. This runs into a connector, and that's connected to the router. And all of it is kind of encased in this, and then the table with a little koa veneer. So now I'm just going to put these inside of this. And hopefully these work with this. Not, but works. Good. Awesome. Uh, they will be designed for smaller wire. Sorry? No, this part will be smaller. Just the wire. This space will be exactly the same. Quarter inch means that this spacing in this way is square.
So you're gonna just mark it down.
Yeah, because I tried to reuse the other ones. I think they're super tiny and they were breaking apart. So I'm just gonna clamp these down and be good to go. But that was, and then you said yellow and whatnot, and that part I didn't respond to. Again, no problem. You got the yellow ones, which are a lot better than I expected to get. I can do miracles with this. And then I CNC'd these. It was an attempt, but it's gonna be drawer pulls. Yeah, or 5 drawers, and then I need to make 2 big ones. You need me to take a bite.
I can go work.
You can go. You can go work out while I. Oh. It's so squishy. Oh, it's a whole cinnamon bun thingy, maybe. Mm, it's missing some milk. Yeah, it's a little dry on top. Oh, oh god. I hope you put some of it in the freezer because if you left it anywhere in the house, by the time you come back, there won't be any.
Whatever's in the house, like on the counter, is
Uh-huh. And the fridge?
related to
So you're hoping I'll be too tired to.
that's first because I'm eating on
Mm-hmm. I like your experiments. That's really good.
maybe.
You want me to clear coat the white before I leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do it. You're welcome. Anything else I can do for you? If you're feeding me like this, I'm more willing to work. Doesn't pay rent, but goddamn, it's good. Yeah, sacrilege. Um, you get the dry dough if you don't put enough fat in it. So you put fat, you get a lot crispier thing. Eastern European amount of butter. Okay. Really good. I'll finish this so I can show you it works. I know I'm on the clock when you say you're going flying, so. Oh, it's really good. Fat is missing out. It's been missing out for a while, so. Cinnamon. Fusion. Well, let's see. Nafkin said that he would subscribe to my OnlyFans if I had one. Nafkin, they're finishing high school in Sweden right now, 18 years old. Yeah, but also radicalized. Yeah, eat the rich kind of attitude. So we've been feeling connected. Yeah. Good. So the smaller the number, the bigger the size of the of the wire. That's weird like that. I don't know why it's like that, but oh. And then lastly, this goes in there, and then this way this goes in here. That's all of it in here. Not since I'll blow the breaker again. Blowing the breaker? Oh, sorry? Yeah, yeah. It's just I have to reset it. It just means that there's some connection issue. So uh, safety off. Oh, yeah. And the best part is it's magnetic, which means that if the power goes off and then back on, it doesn't come on. The magnet stops working. Try it. Something is bad. Sorry? No, I'm not pushing the button. I'm feeling electricity, like vibrations. Can you tell that if you put your finger on it, you feel
Yeah,
it?
I feel it.
I'm gonna unplug it. I'm gonna make sure the connections are right. But cool, right? And then off. Same thing with this. You push this off. Same with that one.
Okay.
And you push. And
The
it's
big
off.
red button.
And the thing is, you push. You lean against it and it turns off. That's why the big thing. Because you otherwise you have a button here. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you at home. I'm gonna fight with this for a little bit longer. Thank you for the breads. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Yeah, enlarge it or something. I'm gonna do one more thing. We're gonna realign things a little bit. These things are just coming off left and right. That's kind of silly. This. This. No. I have to open this again. Opening. Let's see. All the little wires. Twist, twist. Here. This on. Good. This. Not right. Must be open on this one. No, we need to open it a lot more. Good. Now, going anywhere. And now we can slide the yellow. I don't want to do. Wait, I want to go. Oh, broke it off completely, right? No, it pulled off more insulation. So we're gonna have to open it up so I can get more wire. Set, set there. Next. Oh, it's actually up, putting it. Okay. Not good enough to hold it. As long as I need it to hold. Cool. Work it through it. Twist, twist. And the wires. Twist, twist. No, 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 no. Okay. How to cut wire? Um, to the insulation. It's there. That's one. Hmm, barely fits 12 gauge. Oh, that's comfortably. A little bit of pressure. There. Right. This here. This is the fun part. So this goes here. And this little guy. Is over here. Now the button is buzzing it. Yes. Boom. Right. Right. So that's done. I'm glad I figured it out. So what I did is I connected the mag button on the outside, not the inside. And that causes the electricity not to go through the magnetic part of the switch. So the actual electricity is running. That was that. Okay. We have 5 more. Mm-hmm. The mosquito. Yeah. Right. So this is done. So next, Now vacuum is going to be attached to this, so vacuum is going to be attached to this, so we need to block that with something like that. So how big is this? What are we looking at? We're looking at 8 and 5/8 on the bottom, and 8 and 5/8 on the top. By 5/15, by 15, 15, 15, and change. 15 and 1/16. Okay. 15 and 16 by 8 and 5. Be the door. We're gonna mount there. Right, so we need to build a frame like that. Okay. Right. Frame. Either one of these is long enough. Yep. About the perfect height. And how about this way? Almost. It's almost right. Eight and 5/8. 8 and quarter. And that's going to cover this whole thing. About viewing port button. It's going to be a snug fit. So what we're going to do is we're going to carve out a window here, and that window is going to get us exactly what we need for viewing. Okay. But somewhat movement. But just in case there is going to be movement, let's put it in separated. Um, Big enough. And tighten. Okay. Now move. All right. We're going to do what? We are going to save this for a second. Open up an instance of this. Create a new file. Height is 8 and 5/8. What's 5/8 again? 5/8. 5/16. 5/8. 0.6. 0.625. And width is like 13 and a 16th. Yeah, 13 and a 16th. 13.0.625. Okay. Square. Apply. Close. I'm going to bring the square towards the middle. By inches, 11. This each way. Okay, and that's close, and we are going to round the edges. Where's the grounding button? Quarter inch. Half. And then we're going to go internal by half an inch. Is half an inch enough for us to lean something against it? No, let's go 3/4 of an inch. 3/4 of an inch inwards. Boom. And around the corners. How big is the space in the middle? Can we do anything if we put our hand through it? 5 inches. We have a 5-inch gap in the middle. I think that feels small. It should be like more of a 6-inch gap. Okay, so we have to enlarge it. Blanket height should be 6 inches. Space now. It's inch 23. Inch 0.3, so we have to shrink it. 13 minus 2.6, so resize on length. 13 minus 1.3 times 2, 2.6. So 13 minus 2.6 is 11, 10.4. Good. And then we're gonna mount it with magnets. Let's see what kind of magnets we have. We have 4 magnets. Some of the big magnets, but the smaller ones. How big are you guys? 6 millimeters. Oh, there's 6 millimeters. 1/8 of an inch. 6 mil. 6 is almost a 1/4 inch. Okay. So we want this radius, the diameter to be 6 millimeters. So 0.24. 0.24. toolpaths. And what do we do? This and this, we're going to put a pocket. The pocket is going to be the thickness of this, and the thickness of this is 3/16. So the thickness of that is 3/16. So 3/16 is 1.875. 1.875. Calculate. Another pocket. And this, 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 this goes. You're gonna have a pocket as well. And the thickness of these magnets of ours is, how thick are these? Not very thick, like precision tool of some sort. Yeah. Yeah. A bit more. A bit more than a 16th. Okay. A bit more than a 16th. So call it 4/16. Okay. And then the last one is this is going to be a profile on the inside with the thickness of, and now question for 5 points, how thick is this plywood? Because I remember this plywood not being exactly 3/4 of an inch. It's 2 centimeters. Under 2 centimeters. Now 2 centimeters is 20 millimeters, and that's 25/32. So 0.78. What? Really? 0.78? Well, I'm just gonna go below a 3/4. So let's just, you can always round it afterwards. So let's call it 0.7. 0.73. Hopefully it won't break apart on us. Close. Save. Save toolpaths. Router. Table. View. Doors. Open and load that file. Done. And then jog. Rapid positioning. Yes. obviously hitting here. So let's move that part. GC. Let's see. Zero. Oh, that's a little bit low. About minus zero. It's a little bit too low. Zero. Yep, that's it. Set zero. Done. Run. Start it up. This is gonna get loud, so I'm gonna and groove while this is grooving. And Hey everybody, just finishing the viewing plexiglass window for around the table. Four magnets, and then this is all. But You hear me in headphones because it gets loud when the CNC is running and with the shop vac. So as always, when you do acrylic, the router bed gets all gunked up by melted plastic. It's part of the fun. Let's liberate this and finish cutting it out. Where's the other? Right, so now we have this cut out, almost. You can feel it ready to pop. So let's cut it out. Well, this thing just falls apart right there. Great news. I like when we aim to get really close to almost cutting through the material, and we get to this point where it's like yeah. Ta-dam. There's the plastic door, plexiglass door. Most of it right here. Almost, almost a little bit too big. This cuts it. No. Alignment, right? Like we need to give it a decent sand. Almost. They've shrunk it just a little bit. That is snug. This snug. Where is here? A little bit heavier duty paper for it. This is the top. No, this is the top. This is where's it getting stuck? Okay, good, better. No, no, I'm not, still not satisfied, but better. Okay. Height is almost right. This corner needs love. It will go this way. You need to expand this hole by a little bit. think this side is the correct one. Start marking. Maybe we take a little bit off here. I'm assuming the top snug. This part needs all of this. Dun, dun, dun. This side is good. Issue. Oh, that's good. And then better, a little bit better. So this part, this looks okay-ish. This. Almost. I think it works. Almost there. This fits right here. Okay. This section needs a little bit more love than the top. But does it really need more love, or is it just me? With the bottom needs love. It's a little bit more. Yeah, well, keep going. So close. Because I want this to be loose enough so I can take it out when I need to. So the idea of magnets.
Where's the difference?
And what we're gonna do, we're just gonna chop it using high power tools. Gonna make much more sense. Assume one side is square and the rest aren't. So we assume this side is square. Yep, let's assume this side is square. Headphones on, safety off, and let's go. I think we got it close enough. magnets are. I think we got it close enough so I can just glue it in and cap you with it. All of them are flat at the bottom. Now this is going to go like this. If these magnets go this way, so I have to put this one. Here. Double check. This is this. So needed to be a little hammer it in, it's going to be close. Squeeze it in. It's almost flat. Oh, we lost the magnet. There you go. Now you have to figure out where you want to go. This one will need a little bit more encouragement, but we can encourage. Oh, we cracked. Oh, yes. All of the holes are the same size, or not all of them are the same size. Put the glue in the cracks. It's gonna be fine. No, I'm good. Thank you very much. Yep. Next time you're doing the holes a lot bigger. prevent any future problems like this. I think one cracked corner is not a bad outcome. Access, and now this is supposed to go like this. Oh, and then we can take it off when we need to. Otherwise, it's gonna keep it somewhat sealed, regardless of which way it goes. Alright, now we're gonna jam this in. We do be jamming. This goes this way. And we got in it. Gently reorganize this. Moves a little bit up here. And it's supposed to get the damp in here, so what's going on? This is ready to go. Right? Yep. This is ready to go. So why is this not going? And there you go. That's all pressure fitted. Okay, and now let's just make sure this whole thing is square enough for my sensibilities. A little bit more in the corner. Okay, doing the screw in here. Let's see. Okay. And this is after this skin. Okay. Yeah, this is about where it's supposed to be. It gives us a little window into we kept it. Okay, so we need a handle to it. A little bit of handling to it. And we should probably get a little bit of air flowing into it. Okay, so how do we get a handle and air? Handle and air. Well, handle is easy. Would be enough. Do something like this in it. Do three of those. Piece of wood. Perfect. And there's I guess we use these four. Done. Just connect these. What's the best way to glue it? From the glue we don't like. Boom. Hmm. Okay, let's get that afterwards. Right. And perfectly fine. Most important is it's flat. Right, so that's gonna be the handle. That's done. I was hoping the magnets would be stronger, but right, now question is, are we attaching this somehow? It doesn't wiggle too much. And the answer is a resounding yes. Keep on bumping into things. Let's put a couple of small nails into it. Nice. You don't see it. That's risky. Nails are long enough to penetrate. That, that angle is stupid. How about here? Okay, that's a horrible angle. That's enough. When the time comes, it doesn't wiggle. Is that true? No. And these are all the way in. Nice. And now, what time is it? Oh, it's 10:20 already. Whoa, okay. I need to come home. I lost track of that. So I guess we're painting tomorrow. I feel like we could drill a couple small holes in here just so the air can get in and be pushed against the things. But we can do that tomorrow. Let me put the other handles here. Okay, this is definitely this. Now this could be this. Or it could be just this. Then this would be probably the bottom. Or is this the bottom? This. This. Almost. Oh, definitely here. Here. This one goes here. Okay, now where's my so up. Okay. We need a piece of cardboard or something. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Okay, good. And there's the drawers. To make sure that they stick around. We put two little nails on each one of them. Hmm? Cool. There's two. Oh, this one. One nail was adventurous. Sleprt. Hammer it flat. One more here.
Still streaming?
Yep, I'm finishing up.
One of the longer broadcasts?
What do you mean lumber?
Longer.
Oh
Did you get
no,
it?
I just lost track of time. So yeah, gets you through the day sometimes.
What's that?
It gets you through the day.
Yeah. Right. Late. Five. Crazy. But unique start to the day. Extra early, but like 9.
Yeah.
All of a sudden it was 5.
Well, time flies when you're having fun.
Hey, bro.
I'm good. I'm about to hit home, so I'll be good.
Luckily,
I
I just
appreciate
okay.
I appreciate it, but
I just found these. They're a local company apparently. No sweeteners, no cows.
no calorie makes me worried.
Really?
Yep,
Um,
because that means what's in it? Just water and artificial flavorings.
carbonate in water? That's
Horse urine and beetle carcasses are called are considered natural flavors.
bullshit. These come in light and blue spectrum, and they're hidden in the yellow spectrum. Oh, so never noticed that.
This is the viewing door for the router.
Viewing?
Yeah, viewing door. So this is 7, so 3.5. So when the router, I need access to the router, but on the other hand, I don't need access to the router. So I have a
You keep
door.
an eye on it. Future door?
No, it's not a secret door. Just
See.
yeah, it's a secret door. This is 7, so 3.5. Wow. And there's the door. Slowly going to glue up. I'm gonna try to put some screws into it. Please. And I'm just gonna put a clamp on it. And it should keep it moving around. Just tip here, there's a crack here. There goes. Done. Very scary. Right, put away. Wait, this is going. I guess you guys start tomorrow with cleanup. Not the way I want to start the day, but lose track. This is what it is. Lay it down, knock it off. Off, off. Saved. Yes. Right. And this is this. This. This can stay. This can stay. Goggles can stay. Paint it off me. Coffee mug. Mug out. Um, what else is here that needs immediate attention? Floor is okay. This is electrical. It's babushka. We need to make more hanging things for all the power tools, but that's tomorrow. Now that we have a router, I can start seriously consider building a door. Router, so we can just zoom, zoom, zoom. Got most of the metal cutoffs. Oh, what are you doing on the floor? So tomorrow we gotta do the two large doors, the cups for the large doors. What else? Polyurethane thing. Not the most fun, but necessary. Gonna grab a roller and just roll it around. Two coats should be plenty. And then screw the drawer fronts and we're good to go. And then, so that's for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah. So that's for tomorrow. Friday we have a half day. I'm going to be here in the morning for Atpel, and then I have a lunch with my brothers, so I'm out for that. And then after lunch, I want to run a couple errands I don't get to run usually, so those are done. And then Saturday, Sunday, I'm here. Hopefully, with the table, we can start tackling this. So I figure out how to do it. Oh, and we need to turn things for Tokyo. That's it. long ones. Okay. Oh, and we might as well build a miter fence for this. Yeah. Or can we use, that's too small. Can we use this one? Is this the same size? Uh, Almost. What's the problem here? Yeah, that's going to keep up. Almost right. Now we're going to build a custom one. It's going to be glorious. Right. Let's put it away. And dust collection for this at some point too. All these dust collection projects. They didn't know any better. So all I do is talk about dust collection. Closed. So closed. Closed. These are good. And today we're going to be leaving at what time is it now? 22. Oh, it's almost 11. Oh. I apologize, my headphones died, but that still doesn't mean that I'm not out of here, but out of hell, or whatever that saying is. Stocky is probably really worried at this point. Good. Looking awesome. Right. Unplug. Yeah. I think that covers it. Wallet, please. Other else is right. Chat. Kisses. Stay awesome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If Tokyo doesn't behead me, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Here. Perfect. Pushing this stop button, waving to everybody, telling you to subscribe, mental images, whatever. See you guys. Bye bye.